Good evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Saturday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note in race number 1, scratched is number 5, Rock and Roll's Shadow. Race 1, scratch number 5, Rock and Roll's Shadow. In the second race, there were no changes. No changes, race 2. In race number 3, number 2, Martin Commander. The driver will be Travis Henry. Travis Henry drives the 2. And number 5, Massive Gold, Paul McKenzie. Paul McKenzie drives 5, Massive Gold. And race number 4, we'll have a driver to be announced on number 7, Off-Road Hanover, race 4, 7 TBA. In race 5, number 4, Jake Lowen changing steel to aluminum shoes up front. That is steel to aluminum shoes up front. Races 6 and 7 have no changes. No changes races 6 or 7. Race 8, number 3, He's Swat Hanover is scratched to 3. And number 4, Getting Lit, will race with hobbles. Will be wearing the trotting hobbles. And in race number 9, there were no changes. No changes. Race number 9. The field for race number one is on parade. One chocolate crackers, Daryl Thiessen for Joe Pereira and Ryan Lindenfield. And number two is Jim's Big Thrill, Travis Henry for Cameron McQueen and Stuart McQueen and Gregory Tuckwell. Number three is Brody Scrapper, Austin Story for Francis Gilmet and Jean Allaire. And number four is choreographer for Sammy Filia for Scott West. 5 is scratched. Number 6, ABC, Scott Quiller for Courtney Robson. Number 8 is Dreamy Fella. Nello Guglielmi drives and trains and owns. And number 7 is Sprint Media, Colin Keller for Joe Squires and Trillis Equine. 9 is Mako Polo. It's Paul McKenzie for Mitchell Tierney and Miley Tierney. That is your field for race one on Post Parade, a field of 8. And, well, let's get to the best bet of the evening. And, well, Foxy doesn't agree, but Brody Scrapper has 21 wins in 38 starts. So that's a huge win percentage. A veteran that's got 64 wins lifetime, but really has not slowed down in his advanced years. 13-year-old Mach 3 gelding. And Brody Scrapper has gate speed, a favorable post. Now, did tire in the late going in the last one here, but that was above this class. Now drops back down and is one that overall shows good form of late as well. 3 wins in the past 5 starts. Brody Scrapper, I just think it's the class of this field, 6-5. I'd like to get more of a price, but I didn't anticipate I'd get any more than that. Others, number 2, Jim's Big Thrill. Well, Jim's Big Thrill is one that is racing consistently well, 5 consecutive top 3s. In fact, on the season is one that's got 22 top 3 finishes in 36 starts and also can get off the gate very well, so it could be interesting early. There's a lot of gate speed down to the inside. Jim's Big Thrill, Travis Henry, Cameron McQueen, strong connections, and a definite threat to Brody Scrapper, and is offering the much better value at 5-1. Number 4, Choreographer, off of a whim, moves up a level. This is one that has 35 wins lifetime, a lot of back class, and 10 wins on the year, so certainly can be expected to handle the step up. Sammy Filia driving. Sammy's having a great year. Choreographer is 9-2. And number 1, Chocolate Crackers, 11-1 on the board. And look, the last race here, boy, that didn't work out well at all. But just before that was racing sharply. Has gate speed, inside post, could be a good trip horse. And I think one that you got to use somewhere on the ticket. Has 48 wins lifetime. So Chocolate Crackers, also a 13-year-old, as is my top one, Brody Scrapper. Chocolate Crackers, Daryl Thiessen for Joe Pereira, 10-1. gate is rolling for race number one. Chocolate Crackers, Jim's Big Thrill on the inside with Brody Scrapper, choreographer, ABC in the center. The outside, Print Media, Dreamy Fella. And the second tier, Marco Polo. Field of 8 for race number one. And the field for the first race is at the start of the rough. Choreographer. We'll leave with Jim's Big Thrill, Brody Scrapper, Chocolate Crackers, but choreographer and Sammy Filia able to dance out and take the lead. Chocolate Crackers is second, then Jim's Big Thrill. Brody Scrapper is still racing on the outside and is positioned fourth. Then Marco Polo. Now Brody Scrapper gets to the pylons fourth. Marco Polo is fifth. Racing sixth is ABC. Then it is Print Media and Dreamy Fella. And now it is going to be Jim's Big Thrill at 8-1 who's able to come on and get the lead. Jim's Big Thrill, choreographer, Chocolate Crackers is racing third. And Brody Scrapper is fourth down to the inside in front of Marco Polo, ABC, and Print Media. And Dreamy Fella is trailing the field, 28-3 the opening quarter. And Brody Scrapper quickly moving up, popped out from fourth and is already surging up on the outside second, coming first over. Wants to grab the lead from Jim's Big Thrill. It is Brody Scrapper and Jim's Big Thrill dueling as they race up to the half. Off a 28-3 opening quarter. Jim's Big Thrill for now holding off Brody Scrapper. Then it is choreographer. Marco Polo's on the back of Brody Scrapper. Chocolate Crackers is fifth. Then it is ABC, Dreamy Fella, and trailing the field, Print Media. On down the backstretch of a half of 58-4. Jim's Big Thrill, Brody Scrapper. Scrapping closer now is only about a nose from the front. Jim's Big Thrill, Brody Scrapper, choreographer. Three wide comes ABC, and ABC now has position D. And then Marco Polo is racing fifth, and Chocolate Crackers in Print Media and Dreamy Fella. Brody Scrapper is trying to wear down Jim's Big Thrill, but Jim's Big Thrill is holding tough. Jim's Big Thrill, Brody Scrapper. ABC now is on the outside and is coming hard. It is Brody Scrapper on the inside. Jim's Big Thrill. Here comes ABC. ABC as they come on down the stretch drive. ABC is now driving hard. ABC is going to get the WIN. And then it is Brody Scrapper, Jim's Big Thrill, and choreographer 158-3 ABC. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race one, number 6 ABC, Scotty Coulter, the Tan Tornado, victorious in race one. ABC is a 4-year-old Czech 6 brown gelding, owned and trained by Courtney Robson. 5th win this year, 10th lifetime for ABC. The first race payouts, number 6 ABC, 1890, 490, 340, 3 Brody Scrapper, 240, 210, 2 Jim's Big Thrill, 330, $2 exactor, 74.60, dollar try, 137.35, dollar try, 398.45. The first race, or finish from the top, 632. 4 scratch 1, 578. That's 632. 4 scratch 1, 578 on the bottom. scheduled for. Race number 2 is on parade. 1, Tucson Prince, Paul McKenzie for Luke Bland, Determination. Number 2 is Yank My Halo, Roger Mayotte for Just in Time Staple, RAW Equine and Ben Modry. Number 3 is Insanity, Cullen Kelly for Ben Hollingsworth and Michael Goldberg. And number 4 is Rocket Blast, Todd Ratchford for Michelle LeBlanc and Carl Bagnall. And number 5, Marvin Hagler, Austin Sorry for Mark McQuarrie and Mary Hedden. And number 6, Sicario, Semifilia for Rafael Barassa and John Heen. Well, it's a field of 6 for race number 2. Preferred trotters. Let's look at this field. And, well, I want to start with number 1, Tucson Prince. And, well, made a couple of breaks last time out, so was the heavy favorite here in this class. But Tucson Prince, I thought might come up a little bit, but hasn't. Tucson Prince still, despite making breaks 1 to 2 on the board. I wanted to come back onto Tucson Prince thinking there might be some value there as some people opted off. And look, didn't fare well at Mohawk the start before it, but also you see this one winning 3 in a row here and beating up the class below this one, and then further down in class even before that one, those ones. Tucson Prince is one that in this class, if he stays flat, he's got a huge chance to win. Paul McKenzie for Luke Blay, 4 to 5. Others to get a look at. Number 2, Yank My Halo is one that, well, comes in off of a difficult outing at Mohawk, but just before that was racing well at Mohawk and is overall one that's been a consistent earner the last couple seasons, a solid one for trainer Roger Mayotte. And Yank My Halo is currently 9 to 2 on the board. Number 3, Insanity. This one's really racing consistently well. Moved up to this class and was second to our Royal Port. So, look, it's not Insanity if you think this one could win in here. A lot of back class and off a good last race at this level. Insanity is offering a nice 5 to 1. And number 5, Marvin Hagler, was racing very well. Beat this class 2 races ago. Last race just unable to get rolling early. Sat back, did make a push late, but just not enough. But look, 17 top 2s and 31 starts in the year. Marvin Hagler fits here. Austin Sorry for Mark McQuarrie is 5 to 2. I see that Fast Fox has gone with Sicario on top and gets 10 to 1 on the board. Sicario is moving up substantially in class, but he's set up a Rafael Barassa. Sicario in the past, a lot of back class, has been able to race effectively at this level. Well, you get a nice price, 8 to 1. But I'm on number 1, Tucson Prince, needing Tucson Prince to stay flat, and is 4 to 5. Fans note in race number 4, note that number 7, Tyler Moore will drive. That's race 4, 7 Off-Road Hanover, Tyler Moore. is rolling for race number 2. Tucson Prince, Yank My Halo on the inside. Insanity and Rocket Blast. And to the outside, Marvin Hagler and Sicario. It is a field of 6 for the second dash. Field for the second race. Isn't they started off Marvin Hagler and Insanity and Sicario, then Rocket Blast, Yank My Halo, and on the inside, Tucson Prince. Now Tucson Prince strides through to take over fourth and racing position fifth is Yank My Halo, and then it is back to Rocket Blast. But right now it is Insanity who's got the lead. Advantage is a length and a half, and Marvin Hagler is filling the pocket in front of Sicario. Tucson Prince racing position fourth, then Yank My Halo, and back to the trailer Rocket Blast, and the field works on around the turn. Insanity at 8 to 1's got the lead. Insanity and Marvin Hagler. Sicario, there goes Tucson Prince now, quickly up and driving, and Tucson Prince is coming with authority. 28 and 2 opening quarter, and it is Insanity, Tucson Prince to the outside as they race on up towards the half, and then Marvin Hagler and Sicario. Tucson Prince now wants to stride up and clear to the front before the turn. Insanity on the inside wanting to park out Tucson Prince, and on the inside Insanity. Halftime 58 and 3, 30 and 1 second panel. Insanity and Tucson Prince, and Marvin Hagler is watching those two go at it. And then Sicario, Yank My Halo, and Rocket Blast. It is Insanity and Tucson Prince on the outside is about a half length back. Inside third, Marvin Hagler, and Sicario now takes to the outside. They roll on by 3/4, and it's Insanity who still has the lead 3/4. 127 and 3, and Tucson Prince looking to wear down Insanity and is stuck ahead in front now. Tucson Prince, Insanity, Sicario, and Marvin Hagler. It's Tucson Prince who now has a slight lead over Insanity as they turn for home. Tucson Prince has put away Insanity. Now up the inside, Marvin Hagler with a late push, and Sicario. Tucson Prince and Marvin Hagler. Tucson Prince will win. Marvin Hagler second. Then it was Yank My Halo and Sicario. 159 and 4. Coming back in front of us, winner of race number 2, number 1, Tucson Prince. The winning drive to Paul McKenzie. Tucson Prince is a 4-year-old kid, Dabra Bay gelding by Determination, trained by Luke Blay. It is the 4th win this year, 10th lifetime for Tucson Prince. The second race payouts: one Tucson Prince, $3 to 32.10. Five Marvin Hagler, 270 246. Sicario, 380. $2 exactor, 580. Dollar try, 40.35. Dollar super, 106.85. Double of 6 and 1 is 38.40 on a $2 ticket. The second race will finish in the tops of 1-4-5-6-2-3. That's 1-4-5-6-2-3 on the bottom. for race number 3 is on parade 1, Danish Brew. Blair Burgess rides and trains and partners with David Anderson. And number 2, Kilmartin Commander Travis Henry for Ashley Duford and Benny McKinnon. And number 3, Damsel Sealster Justin Turcott for Gaston Belay. Number 5 is Massive Gold Paul McKenzie for Sandy Lawrence. And there goes My Pension Stables and Colin Davis. 4 is Mass Action, Sammy Filia for Julie Walker and Wade Piccone. Number 7, Who Shall I Call? Robert Doyle drives and trains and owns. 8 is Timel Twister, Scott Quiller for Don Lindsay and Paul Lindsay. 9 is LMC Little Chips, Pat Hudon for Frank Cirillo. And number 6 is Code Switch, Austin Sorry for Greg Graham and Sherry Graham and Tim Gallant. It's a field of 9, race number 3. Let's get a look at this field. Note that Paul McKenzie drives number 5, Massive Gold. And, well, we're going to look at number 4, Mass Action first. And, well, Mass Action, a winner last time home, is one that dropped down to this non-winners of 2 class for a last star. Was able to grab the early lead from post 2. Was the betting favorite in that one. A winner by half a length over Timel Twister, who was drawn to the outside in this one. And, well, Mass Action a little bit further out in the gate from post 2 to post 4, but still enough of a decent post, I think, that Sammy Filia, Julie Walker should have a decent chance to possibly double up. That was a nice turnaround. Had struggled at Mohawk for a few starts, and Mass Action fit well here. Looks to make it 2 in a row. Number 1, Danish Brew, is one that's also coming in off of a win. The thing is, though, that was in a maiden class, now moves up. But a front-end win from post 7, now from the inside, just might be able to be very effective. The last time this one raced here in this class, made the lead from post 3. Now did tire late to finish 4th, but since then, this will be now, had 3 starts in between, and that win last time out. Danish Brew, Blair Burgess driving and training, and is 4-1. Number 6, Code Switch, makes a second start off a long layoff and was second beaten half a length to LMC Little Chips last time out in a maiden class. Now moves up a level, but Code Switch, that's a solid effort to move up off of. And, well, Code Switch, second start off the layoff. Austin Sorry for Gregory Graham can be a factor in here, 3-1. And also, let's look at one more in this dash. And that will be number 9, LMC Little Chips. And, well, why not? Because moved up to this class after back-to-back wins in the maidens. And now finished second, was placed back to 6th, but still was a solid effort for LMC Little Chips. And Pat Hudon driving and training, looking to bounce back off of being placed, but certainly the effort was right there. LMC Little Chips now has to work out a trip, though, from the trailer post. Has gotten off the gate very well in each of the last 3. The thing is, Danish Brew could provide really good cover. If Pat gets LMC Little Chips right up tight to Danish Brew, could be a trip horse, and then offer a nice value at 9-1. gelding for race number 3. Danish Brew. Kilmartin Commander Damsel Sealster on the inside. In the center, mass action, massive gold. And code switch to the outside. Who shall I call? And Tumble Twister. And the second tier, LMC Little Chips. Field for race number 3 is at the start of the rough, and Tamil Twister broke stride, and Massive Gold spots the field about 5 or 6 lengths, and Code Switch has gone off stride. Field works on around that first turn. Early advantage right now belongs to Mass Action. Danish Rose right there in two in the pocket, and LFC Little Chips got out well from the trailer post to be third. Then Camartin Commander and Damsel Sealster, and Who Shall I Call? And then it is back further as they work their way on towards that opening quarter, and it is Massive Gold now moving on the outside and moving to take up one spot from Who Shall I Call. They race on past the opening quarter in 28 and 3, and fronting the field right now is Mass Action. Mass Action, Danish Brew, LMC, Little Chips, and Kilmartin Commander. Damsel Sealster now has had some problems in driving up on the outside as they work their way off the turn. That is Massive Gold, but the front four have serious separation on the rest of the field. It's Mass Action and Danish Brew to the half in 59 and 4 off a 28 and 3 opening quarter. LMC Little Chips is third. Kilmartin Commander is racing position to fourth, and then fifth is Massive Gold, and Code Switch sixth. Seventh is Who Shall I Call? And then Damsel Sealster. On down the backstretch they go. Mass Action with the lead. 3 to 5 on the board is Mass Action. Danish Brew is second and is now about 3 back as Mass Action is starting to get away in the field. Max Action, then Danish Brew taken to the outside, and dropping back is LMC Little Chips now is going to drive on through to the inside. Danish Brew on the outside, and then racing fourth is Kilmartin Commander. 1:30 and 1 to 3/4 time. Mass Action, LMC Little Chips, and Danish Brew and Kilmartin Commander. On down the stretch route they come. Mass Action is cruising and has this one put away. Then it is LMC Little Chips who is going to finish second, then Danish Brew and Kilmartin Commander. 202 and 1. Fans, the inquiry sign is going up pertaining to 9 LMC Little Chips and a possible pylon violation. There is a number 4 Mass Action, the winner. Sammy Fillion, the winning driver for trainer Julie Walker. The owner is Wade Piccone. Mass Action, 3-year-old muscle mass bay gelding. Fans note the judges' ruling that 9 LMC Little Ships went inside of 2 consecutive pylons but was not lapped on at the finish, therefore will stand second. 4912. Third race payouts for mass action 320, 250, 210. 9 LMC Little Chips 850, 450, and 1 Danish Brew 320. $2 exactor 34.20. Dollar try 73.40. Dollar super 313.65. third race order of finish from the top, 349-156-782. That's 349-156-782 on the bottom. Field for race number 4 is on parade. One is Classic Guy, Colin Cuthbert, Jeff Graham, and Kerry Howard. And number 2, Cameron Hanover, Scott Culliver, Charles Bose, Christopheru, and the trainer is Jared Bothwell. Number 3 is Glory Dream, Paul McKenzie for trainer Riley Simpson. The owner is Connor Wade. 4 is Prince of Sussex, Travis Emery for Gerard Demarais, and the owner is Mark LeMay. 5 is Explosive Motion, Sammy Filia for Gerard Demarais. And number 6 is Chapter 12, Austin Sorry for Joe Squires and Martin Kepfer. Number 7 is Off-Road Hanover. It's Tyler Moore for Jim Whalen and Dr. Angela Whalen and Robert Eaton. 8 is Halo at 7, Steve Hood, Oliver Connie Chisholm, and David Chisholm. And 9 is Sand Dune, Todd Ratchford for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. Field of 9 for the 4th race. Well, let's get a look at this field for race number 4. We'll start with number 2, Cameron Hanover. And Cameron Hanover is one with an enormous amount of back class, 519,000 lifetime. Raced better last time home. Finished a 4th beat in a length and a half. Now drops a level, gets another favorable post position. And you do also see this one, November the 2nd, beating the class above this one. Has only one win on the year, but that was that win here November the 2nd. Has often faced a tougher at Mohawk. Cameron Hanover in this spot. Scotty Colder for Jared Bothwell should be the one to beat. 6-5 on the board. One Classy Guy, though, is one that might be able to give Cameron Hanover a run for it. And Classy Guy is one that shows improving form and gets an inside post. It doesn't have quite the overall class that Cameron Hanover, but also recently passed the $250,000 mark. Classy Guy is currently 5-1 on the board with Colin Kelly driving. Number 6, Chapter 12. Well, did have a win here November the 2nd, and then a 3rd after that, but has kind of fallen off form a little bit. Now drops further down in class. Chapter 12 could get back rolling. Austin Sorry for Joe Squires is 7-2. And number 5, Explosive Motion, is one that, was off 21 days before that last start, finishing 6th. Now comes back on a tighter rotation and has been a decent earner this year. It is Sammy Filia for Gerard Demarais. Solid connections. Explosive Motion could be better in this start with that little tighter turnaround. Explosive Motion offers a value at 11-1. I think can get on the ticket somewhere. But number 2, Cameron Hanover, is the even money favorite and clear favorite on the board. It is rolling for race number 4. Classy Guy, Cameron Hanover, Glory Dream on the inside. In the center, Prince of Sussex, Explosive Motion. And to the outside, Chapter 12, Off-Road Hanover, Halo at 7, the second tier, Sand Dune. Field for race number 4 is at the start of the rough, and Prince of Sussex will leave with Chapter 12 and Explosive Motions in the front 3. Classy Guy on the inside, then Cameron Hanover and Off-Road Hanover. But as the field works on around that first turn, Prince of Sussex has the front. Chapter 12 has come away second, and Classy Guy is third. Explosive Motions racing fourth, then Cameron Hanover, Mid-Pack 5, Off-Road Hanover, and Sand Dune. Then it is back to Glory Dream and Halo at 7. They race their way on to the opening quarter, and Prince of Sussex has the lead. Prince of Sussex is on top, and Chapter 12 is racing position second. Classy Guy is racing third, and then fourth is Explosive Motion in front of Cameron Hanover and Off-Road Hanover, then Sand Dune and Glory Dream, and then further back it's Halo at 7. But as the field works their way off the turn, it is Prince of Sussex who's got the lead. Prince of Sussex in Chapter 12 and Classy Guy. Here comes Cameron Hanover now, moving up rapidly first over, and is now in front of Explosive Motion on the outside, who gets the cover of Cameron Hanover. On they work on past the half in 1 minute and 2 and into the backstretch, and Prince of Sussex with that nice second panel breather now has to deal with Cameron Hanover and is in front by about 3/4, and Chapter 12 is on the inside third. Classy Guy is racing fourth, then Explosive Motion, Off-Road Hanover, Glory Dream, Sand Dune, and Halo at 7. Prince of Sussex 4-1 on the board. Cameron Hanover is racing second and still a length and a half back. Prince of Sussex 3/4 and 130, and it is Prince of Sussex, Cameron Hanover. Chapter 12 now is claimed second. Cameron Hanover is third, and fourth is Classy Guy. On down the stretch drive they come. Prince of Sussex leading by a length and 3/4. Prince of Sussex is going to win. Cameron Hanover might have come back to pick up second from Chapter 12, and then Off-Road Hanover to a 1 and 2. There we look at the winner of race 4, number 4, Prince of Sussex, Travis Henry, the winning drive. Prince of Sussex is a 5-year-old creatine black gelding owned by Mark LeMay, trained by Gerard Demers. It's the 5th win this year and the 26th win lifetime for Prince of Sussex. Fourth race payouts for Prince of Sussex, 1030, 440, 330. To Cameron Hanover, 260, 210. 6 Chapter 12, 290. $2 exactor, $28. Dollar Try, 55.95. Dollar Super, 420, 230. Dollar Pick 3, 23.65. Fourth race, Soro finished from the tops of 529, 163, 487. That's 529, 163, 487 on the bottom. 1 post parade for race number 5 1, The Devil You Know. Robert Doyle drives for Steve Gassing, and the owner is Beth Doyle. Number 2 is Serial Killer, Travis Henry for Courtney Robson. 3 is Artistic Pick, Sammy Filia for Joe Pereira and Chelsea Pereira. Number 4 is Jake Lowen, Scott Calder for Jim Ellis. Number 5, Maximus BG, George Ketcheros for Michael Patterson. Number 6 came a long way. J.F. McGuire drives and trains for Julie Malenfant and Jocelyn Merbois. Number 7, Marking a Trick, Austin Troy for Francis Gilmet. 8 is Fear of the Shadow, Colin Keller for Brent Lester and Michelle Etard. And number 9 is Mr. Rebel, Garrett Rooney for Cameron McQueen. It's a field of 9, race number 5. Let's get a look at the main players here in this 5th race. Note this dash features the Super High 5. And, well, we're going to start with number 3, Artistic Pick, my top choice right here. And all the cappers have a different opinion on how this race will unfold, and it does look like a pretty balanced group, but Artistic Pick, one that has been a very steady earner the last 2 seasons, has a lot of top 3s. One thing to note, though, over the last 2 seasons, 8 wins, 22 seconds and 15 thirds. Sometimes comes up just a little short. Now, last race wasn't good here, but certainly was racing well before that. Could bounce back. Has a good post position. Classy veteran, 278,000 earned. Artistic Pick, you get Sammy Filia, Joe Pereira, solid connections. And the price, Artistic Pick, 7 to 1. Number 4, Jake Lowen, steel to aluminum shoes up front. Scotty Calder for Jim Ellis, and one that has 5 wins on the year. Last race was a bit better, but still needs to build off of that. Now, this is one that in the past has been able to race very effectively at this level, and in fact beat the class above this one. If you go back to October the 19th here, wired this class. So Jake Lowen and Scotty Calder, the Tan Tornado, capable in here, and is the 2 to 1 favorite. Number 2, Serial Killer, was second last time out, and it gets another favorable post. Travis Henry, Courtney Robson. Travis is having a really good year. Serial Killer, 6 to 1. And number 6 came a long way. J.F. McGuire driving and training, and came a long way. This is just the 8th start for Came a Long Way, and one that has had some problems staying flat, but also shows some nice flashes of speed. Jean-Francois McGuire wants to drive this one himself just to see if he can get Came a Long Way sorted out, and is currently on the board at 7 to 2. My top one, though, is 3, Artistic Pick, still at 9 to 2 on the board. Fans noted race number 7. We have a scratch of number 1. Prince Archie, race 7, scratch 1, Prince Archie. is rolling for race number 5. The Devil You Know serial killer artistic pick on the inside. In the center, Jake Lowen, Maximus BG. To the outside, came a long way. Mocking a trick in Fear of the Shadow. Second tier, Mr. Rebelly. It's a field of 9. It's race number 5. And there at the start, Jake Lowen, Maximus BG, The Devil You Know, and artistic pick in Fear of the Shadow. Jake Lowen's able to grab the lead. Jake Lowen is able to drive it and grab the front with The Devil You Know. Now second, Maximus BG takes back, and artistic pick is racing position 4th and now gets over to the pylons. And then it is Fear of the Shadow to the outside. Then it is back to Serial Killer, came a long way, and Mr. Rebelly. And then Mock and a Trick is trailing the field. They race on to the opening quarter. Jake Lowen, even money in the board. Fear the Shadow pressing on the outside. And Fear the Shadow wants to come on now and clear to the front against Jake Lowen. Then quickly popping out his artistic pig. They race their way off the turn. Fear of the Shadow is forcing the issue against Jake Lowen. Artistic pick is traveling to the outside first up. The Devil You Know is racing on the inside about 3.5 or 4 off the lead. Maximus BG is 5th and Serial Killer 6th. The trailing 3 are Came a Long Way, Mr. Rebelly and Mock and a Trick 58 and 3 halftime. Fear of the Shadow was able to take the front. Jake Lowen's racing position 2nd. The Devil You Know is 3rd. And then 4th to the inside is Maximus BG. And artistic pick took to the outside but is flattened out. Serial Killer is rolling 3 wide off that stalled cover. And then also on the outside is Came a Long Way. On the inside, Mr. Rebelly. And Mock and a Trick. And now Jake Lowen has come back around to reclaim the lead. And it is now Jake Lowen, even money on the board, who's got a lead of about 3 or 4 lengths. Jake Lowen, Fear of the Shadow, and then racing position 3rd, Serial Killer, and Came a Long Way is now coming from way off the pace. Came a Long Way is charging late. Jake Lowen on down the stretch drive. Jake Lowen, Came a Long Way, and Serial Killer, and having some steering problems, Fear of the Shadow, and they get to the finish, and Jake Lowen's your winner. Then it is Came a Long Way, Serial Killer, Mr. Rebelly, and Maximus BG, 159 and 1. On the board, we have a 46295. There's a look at the winner, and Scotty Calder with a driving double. Second on the evening for the 10 Tornado. Number 4, Jake Lowens, a 13-year-old Ram Baron Brown gelding, owned and trained by Jim Ellis. 6th win this year. 29th lifetime for Jake Lowen. fifth race payouts for Jake Lowen. 433.10, 246 came a long way. 770 and 630 and 2 serial killer 290. $2 exactor 63.20. Dollar trap 96.75. Weighted 20-cent super high five 588.41, and a 20-cent pick five of 270.34. The fifth race, so for a finish from the top, 936-152-874. That's 936-152-874 on the bottom. for the sixth on parade one. Hilarious Archie, Travis Henry drives for Andre Ann Fontaine. The owner is Jeffrey O'Born. Number two, talk show host Mary Landberg drives and trains and owns. And number three is Lockdown Romeo, Todd Ratchford for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. And number four, Lincoln's Landing, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and Gino Toscani. And number five, McKellar's Angels, Sammy Filia for Bill Meegans. Number six, Magic Hush, Austin Torrey for Dr. John Chandler. Number seven, Twist of Tabby, Steve Byron for Chris Bell. Number eight is Archangels Gliding, Scotty Quiller for Robert Manders and Scott and Keith Manders. And nine is Fastnet Rock, Paul McKenzie for Matt Dupuy and Lance Wells and Lyndon Wells. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. And I want to start with number four, Lincoln's Landing. And Lincoln's Landing did land in the winner's circle last time out in this class, went to the front and was able to wire the field, a third win on the year and a lifetime. Steve Houdon and Lincoln's Landing also had a good start here. 3 races go in this class, led a long way before finishing third. In fact, of the last 5 starts, only one poor one, and that was the Trailer Post. This is a horse that likes to get off the gate really well. Trailer Post just didn't work out for him, but Lincoln's Landing now has landed post 4 and should have a good chance to get off the gate again. Fired the front from post 4 last race and won, so Lincoln's Landing looking for a repeat and is the favorite at 2-1. Number 1, Hilarious Archie. Well, the recent form at Mohawk is nothing to laugh about. A couple of 7s and an 8, but gets away from much tougher company. Will try things here and is one that I think could have a big bounce back performance. Hilarious Archie shows enough speed that maybe the transition away from Mohawk and the inside post position. Hilarious Archie, Travis Henry driving, is on the board at 2-1. A second choice. Number 3, Lockdown Romeo. Well, that was a better start last time out for Lockdown Romeo, finishing third. Now, well beaten third, but still only a couple better than Lockdown Romeo last time out. Much better than the start before it. Lockdown Romeo comes back to the non-winners of 3, dropped to a lower level condition class, but did go faster and had a nice third panel, 28-3 third panel. Also one that I think can get off the gate pretty well. You see a 27-4 opening quarter here. 2 races ago. Now that was too much for Lockdown Romeo because tired in that one. Lockdown Romeo and Todd Ratchford for John Holding, I think is more of a bit player in this one, but maybe can get a piece. 17-1. And number 8, Archangel's Gliding. Well, tough post, but Archangel's Gliding has been racing really well. 4 consecutive top 3 finishes. The tough post assignment. You see this one, though, from post 7, finishing third just a few starts back, and that was in this class. Scotty Coulter already has a couple of wins on the evening. This one sent up a Robert Manders. Archangel's Gliding is 6-1. It's a field of 9. It's race number 6 for Lincoln's Landing is my top choice in here and is a co-favorite at 5-2. is rolling for race number 6. Hilarious Archie, talk show host, lockdown Romeo on the inside. In the center, Lincoln's Landing, McKellar's Angel. To the outside, Magic Hush and Twist of Tabby with Archangels gliding. And the second tier, Fastnet Rock. It is a field of 9. It's the 6th dash. Here they come. And the field for race number 6 and an early break by McKellar's Angel. And we have the yellow flashing lights on. Starters recall. Once again, the gate is rolling. The 6th race on a Saturday night at Flamboro Downs. Take 2. Field for the 6th race, gathering speed into the stretch drive. Here they come. And the field for the 6th race is at the start of the rough, and Lincoln's Landing, Lockdown Romeo, Twist of Tappy, and McKellar's Angel. Hilarious Archie is 5th away. Then it is Magic Hush as they work on around the turn. Back further, now is talk show host and off stride, Twist of Tabby as well as McKellar's Angel. So now on top, Lincoln's Landing has a lead of about 3 or 4 lengths. Lockdown Romeo, thou art 2nd. Hilarious Archie 3rd. Magic Hush is racing 4th. Then 5th as they race their way onto that opening quarter is talk show host working in front of Archangels gliding. And then it is Fastnet Rock. But Lincoln's Landing, 6-5 on the board, has a lead of about 7 lengths right now. Hilarious Archie is broken stride. Lockdown Romeo 2nd, Magic Hush is 3rd. Recovering Gate is Hilarious Archie. Lost a bit of ground and is racing 4th. Then moving on the outside now is Fastnet Rock trying to grab 5th and take it from talk show host. 58-4 halftime off a 28-1 opening quarter. And they race their way on up towards the 5/8. And it is Lincoln's Landing doing all the work early and leads this one by about 7 lengths. Lockdown Romeo 2nd. Magic Hush is 3rd. Hilarious Archie is 4th. And then talk show host. And on the outside, Fastnet Rock. And then Archangels gliding. Lincoln's Landing leads as they hustle on to 3/4, but that lead is shrinking now. Lincoln's Landing, Magic Hush is getting up a bit closer. Lockdown Romeo is 3rd, and Hilarious Archie is racing for 3/4, 129-4. And they work their way towards the top of the stretch. Lincoln's Landing, Magic Hush. Magic Hush has taken the lead from Lincoln's Landing. Hilarious Archie is racing 3rd, and Lockdown Romeo is 4th on down the stretch drive. Magic Hush as they come to the finish. has got this one sewn up. Magic Hush. Lincoln's Landing will hold on to second. Hilarious Archie third. And then finishing fourth was Lockdown Romeo. The inquiry sign will go up pertaining to the break in stride of Hilarious Archie. There's the winner, number 6, Magic Hush. Austin Sorey is the winning driver. Dr. John Chandler, the trainer and the owner. Magic Hush, it's a fourth win this year and a sixth lifetime. Mile for Magic Hush, 202 and 3. Fans note the judge's ruling that one Hilarious Archie did not violate the braking regulations. The payouts for race number 6. Number 6, Magic Hush, 23.89.10, 484. Lincoln's Landing, $3 and 230, and 1 Hilarious Archie, 210. $2 exactor, 77.20. Dollars Fry, 194.65. Dollar Super, 895.70. 20-cent Super, 179.14, and we had a 20-cent pick for 180.08. Sixth race where we finished in the top. 374-291-856. That's 374-291-856. for the seventh on parade. One scratch to Hey Ralphie, Paul McKenzie for Robert Reed and David Shea. Number three, third time's the Dream, Austin Story for Jim Ellis. And number four, Woolanack, Tyler Moore for Kenny Ellis. Five is Riviera Beach, Steve Byron for Melissa Lemeru and Jeffrey Boyd. Number six, Boom and Bust, Todd Ratchford for Michelle LeBlanc and Carl Bagnell. And number seven is Last Shot, Garrett Rooney for Brittany Kennedy. It's a field of six for race number seven. Let's get a look at this field. And we'll start with number four, Woolanack. Now, last raced at Mohawk and it didn't work out well, but was good here in Fang. Won in a class just one level below this, November the 16th. Has 8 wins on the year. In fact, 25 top three finishes in 38 starts for the year. Woolanack is having a very steady and consistent year. Tyler Moore for Kenny Ellis. Like Woolanack, 3 to 5 is the one to beat in here. But number two, Hey Ralphie, is one that's moving up a couple of classes, but off a win and a second. Hey Ralphie has enjoyed getting away from Mohawk and coming here. And certainly that good recent form. Maybe Hey Ralphie from the inside can leave a little bit, get a trip, and maybe even grab the win here. Paul McKenzie for Robert Reed, 5 to 1. Number three, third time's the dream, is 7 to 2 on the board, and was second beaten ahead last race. That was in the class below this one. But overall, when you compare the field, third time's the dream fits well in here and has 5 consecutive top three finishes. Third time's the dream, Austin Story for Jim Ellis, 7 to 2. And number six, Boom and Bust, well, has been racing in the preferred class, and last time out, battled first up and third, beaten a length and a half against the likes of Our Royal Port and Insanity. So Boom and Bust, with an effort similar to that one last time out, could definitely win in here. 6 to 1 seems like a real value on Boom and Bust in this class. Todd Rochford for Michelle LeBlanc. The starter has called the field for the seventh race. It'll be Hey Ralphie, third time's the dream on the inside. In the center, Willanack and Riviera Beach. To the outside, Boom and Boston, last shot. Field of six, race number 7, it is post time. The field for race number 7 into the stretch, gathering speed. And they're at the start of the rough, and Boom and Bust will get out well. Last shot. Wallanack on the inside, third time's the dream. Then Riviera Beach and Hey Ralphie. Boom and Bust has got the early lead. Boom and Bust leads a couple of lengths. Wallanack is racing second, last shot third. Then third time's the dream, Riviera Beach, and back to the trailer, Hey Ralphie. It's Boom and Bust racing on a lead of a couple of lengths right now. Wallanack is second in the early action, and then last shot and third time's the dream, Riviera Beach, and Hey Ralphie is trailing the field. 28 and 3 opening quarter. Boom and Bust. 9-2 on the board. Leads Wallanack, who's even money by a length and a half. Last shot's racing third. Then third time's the dream. Riviera Beach and Hey Ralphie. And off the turn they come, and the field works on towards us. And Boom and Bust and Todd Ratchford leading Wallanack by about 2 lengths right now. Last shot third. Then third time's the dream. Hey Ralphie now is moving on the outside. And on the inside is Riviera Beach. And they race their way off the turn, heading on into the backstretch, and it is Boom and Bust, who's got a lead of a length and 3/4, and Wallanack is racing second. Third time's the dream is on the outside third, and then last shot, Hey Ralphie and Riviera Beach, and they hustle their way on towards 3/4. Boom and Bust is sharp on top. Wallanack is chasing and hoping to mount a late rally, but Boom and Bust at 9-2 looks really good. Boom and Bust, and on the outside, third time's the dream. On the inside, Wallanack gets a little bit closer. Third time's the dream second is bearing down on Boom and Bust. 3/4, 128. Boom and Bust, and third time's the dream and Wallanack. And then it is Hey Ralphie and last shot on down the stretch by Boom and Bust. Boom and Bust, third time's the dream. Boom! And Bust wins it. Third time's the dream. Then it was Wallanack with last shot for third. 158 and 4. Boom and Bust. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 7. It's number 6, Boom and Bust. Todd Ratchford rolling to victory. Boom and Bust, 5-year-old muscle up the Gold Bay gelding. And Carl back now. Stratford PEI is the owner. Michelle LeBlanc, the trainer. Third win this year, 11th lifetime for Boom and Bust. Seventh race payouts, number 6, Boom and Bust. $11.70, $7.02, 3, third time's the dream, 440, 230. And for Wallanac 210, $2 exactor, 49.10, dollar try, 52.90, dollar super, 174.35. Seventh race order of finish from the top is a scratch 523614. That's scratch 523614 on the bottom. Field on post parade for race 8. One is Zip Me Up. Mark Goddard drives straight for Howard Kaufman of Bryn Mawr. Joshua Kaufman. Two is Treasure T. Austin Sorry for Francis Gilmet and Stefan Joffrey. And number 3 is Scratched. And 4 is Getting Lit. Scott Quilliver, Courtney Bishop, and Calvin Kepfer. Number 5 is Esquire. Sammy Filia for Francis Gilmet and Carl Duguay. Number 6, T. Woodley, Cullen Keller, Joe Squires, and Triple S Equine. And number 7 is So Not Cool, Travis Henry for Robert Kyle Fellows and Sarah McCoy. Field of 6 for the 8th race. Let's get a look at this field. And we'll start with number 2, Treasured T, 1 to 2 on the board. Ton of back class. And look, last time out, raced here in this class second. It was a solid second, so shows improving form now. And Treasure T, just based on the overall back class and the record this year, 18 top 2 finishes in 39 starts. Treasure T also gets a better post than my next 3 choices. So Treasure T, a lot of positives, and has gate speed, a good spot. Treasure T, 4 to 5, the one to beat. Number 5, Esquire. Well, Esquire comes in with 3 consecutive wins, and Esquire, I think overall, is one that compares reasonably well. Now moves up a level, back with, makes the first start for Francis Gilmet off the claim, and Sammy Filia driving, so solid connections for this veteran, and very comparable back class to Treasure T, although Treasure T is a 9-year-old and Esquire a couple years older, but similar money. Esquire and Sammy Filia should be a main factor and is a clear second choice, 8 to 5 on the board. Number 6, T. Woodley, is one that's moving up, but is racing well, but just in tougher now. Those 2, Esquire and Treasure T, certainly have a lot of class edge over T. Woodley, but T. Woodley has good form. Tougher post, though, than the last couple. T. Woodley, Cullen Kelly for Joe Squires, is 18 to 1. And number 7, So Not Cool, well, did win last time up, but it was a bottom condition, but a very comfortable looking win, and has 3 wins and 10 starts on the year. So Not Cool, Travis Henry for Robert Kyle Fellows, is currently on the board at 3 to 1. But right now, it is number 2, Treasure T, 3 to 5 on the board. Gate is rolling for race number 8. Field of 6 taking up their positions. And Getting Lit has gone off stride. And it is Esquire, the first one to leave out. Treasure T on the inside. Then T. Woodley and Zip Me Up. And So Not Cool is racing fifth as they race their way on into the backstretch. Esquire's got the lead. Esquire, Treasured T, is racing second and out. Treasured T wants to drive on against Esquire, and Treasured T is pressing on the outside and is going to clear to the front. Esquire's racing second. Zip Me Up is third, and then racing fourth is T. Woodley, and So Not Cool is fifth, and they race their way on past that quarter at 28 and 4. Treasured T, 2 to 5 on the board, leads Esquire, who's 9 to 5, and that lead is a couple of lengths. Zip Me Up is third, and then fourth is T. Woodley, and So Not Cool. But Treasured T leads as they race off the turn. Treasured T and Esquire the top two. Then a gap of two or three. Zip Me Up and T. Woodley and So Not Cool, and they race their way on past the half, 59 and 1. And Treasured T got a bit of a second panel breather, 30 and 2, and works on into the backstretch. Treasured T in front of Esquire by a length and 3/4 with Zip Me Up third. Then T. Woodley on the inside, and So Not Cool on the outside is up and moving now. And they work their way on down the backstretch, heading to 3/4, and Treasured T starting to stride away from Esquire a bit. Leads by about 3 1/4. Now moving up the tick over third is So Not Cool. Then Zip Me Up, and racing fifth is T. Woodley. 3/4, 128 and 1. Treasured T has built a lead of about 3 1/4. Esquire is getting a little bit closer, about 2 1/4 back, and then racing third is So Not Cool. It is Treasured T, Esquire, Treasured T, and Esquire. Esquire's now only a length and a half back and getting closer. Treasured T taking in, Treasured T and Esquire. Treasured T, Esquire. Esquire's going to come on by and win it over Treasured T, and then So Not Cool and T. Woodley, 159 and 1. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 8, it's number 5, Esquire, Sammy Filia, the winning driver. Sammy Filia with Esquire, 11-year-old kid Dapper Bay gelding for owner Carl Duguay and Francis Gilmet. Fifth win of the year, 42nd lifetime. Esquire and Sammy Filia. payouts for the eighth, 5 Esquire, 572, 4210, 2 Treasure T, 210, 210, 7 So Not Cool, 220, $2 exactor, 650, dollar try, 1265, dollar super, 2385. Eighth race saw her finish in the tops of 5-2 scratch 6143. That's 5-2 scratch 6143 in the bottom. for race number 9 on parade. 1 is Piel Canella, Paul McKenzie for Matt Dupuis. Number 2 is Top of the Bar, George Ketros drives and trains and owns. Number 3 is Impressive Dude, Sammy Filia for Eric Nadeau and Louis Roy and Michel Tartan Chandelier. 4 is No Angel Like Me, Larry Small for Candice Morel. And 5, Malone, Mark Goddard drives drains for Howard Kaufman, Bryn Mawr, and Joshua Kaufman. Number 6, Muscles Forever, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and Mark LeMay. Number 7, Getting Tipsy, Scott Quiller, Courtney Bishop, and Calvin Kepfer. 8 is Ms. Franny, Colin Kelly for Robert Kyle Fellows, and Mike and Sam Sirkey. 9 is Double Dippin', Austin Sorry for Francis Gilman. Field of 9 for race number 9. Final dash on this Saturday evening. Let's get a look at some of the main players in here. And, well, I'm going to start with number 1, P.L. Quinella. And P.L. Quinella is, well, it was a solid second here last race and did come first up. And it was a pretty good effort. Peso Hanover was the winner, but had been struggling at Mohawk and then came in here and got things rolling. Now, that was in the very bottom class, but this class is also a bottom condition class, just one step up from that. But overall, I think P.L. Canella, based on the year that he has had, I think he fits very nicely in here. Inside post position, 2-1 as a slight favorite. Number 3, Impressive Dude, I thought might be the favorite. Impressive Dude has been a very strong earner this year and last year, and did race above the level that P.L. Canella raced last time out. That was in this class. Post 7 finishing third. Now gets to leave out of post 3. Impressive Dude, Sammy Filia for Eric Nadeau. Very strong connections, and Impressive Dude at 7-2 offers the better value. Number 4, No Angel Like Me, is one that, well, has had some problems. You see some X's on the dance card and had to qualify, and is one that, well, the first qualifying attempt didn't work, but then November the 30th was able to qualify well. Good back half of 58-4, so No Angel Like Me. One that has been a decent earner this year, made $42,000 in 37 starts and has 6 wins. No Angel Like Me and Larry Small could come up large in here, but first order of business, she needs to stay flat. Son of Candice Morel, No Angel Like Me is 4-1. And 9, Double Dippin' is one that was off form, but last race dropped down to that bottom class, the very bottom level, and was a lot better. But now has to deal with the trailer post. But Double Dippin' off that last start might be one that you could get onto your ticket at a bit of a price, 11-1. But right now, I think P.L. Canella and an Impressive Dude are the top 2 in here. I gave P.L. Canella the edge, but Impressive Dude, the price is a little bit more enticing at 3-1. Gate is rolling for race number 9. P.L. Canella, Top of the Bar, Impressive Dude on the inside. inside. No Angel Like Me, Malone in the center to the outside. Muscles Forever getting tipsy, and Ms. Franny sinking to your double dipping. And Double Dippin' has dipped off stride right now. And No Angel Like Me has also made a break. Field approaching the start. And the rough, Muscles Forever. Top of the bar, Impressive Dude, and then PL Canella is relaxed off the gate and driving through on the inside race third now. And then fourth is Impressive Dude. Fifth on the inside is Malone. Then it is back to Getting Tipsy and Ms. Franny. Then Double Dippin' and No Angel Like Me. But right now, Muscles Forever in Travis Henry. There goes PL Canella and Paul McKenzie now taken out from third and wants to stride on and take the lead. It is PL Canella, the 3-5 favorite, who's going to now drive up and grab the front. Muscles Forever 30-1's racing second, and Top of the bar is third. Impressive Dude 6-5 on the board is racing position fourth in front of Malone. And then racing further back in sixth is Getting Tipsy. Seventh, Miss Franny. Then No Angel Like Me. And Double Dippin', P.L. Canella, Paul McKenzie leads as they race up to the half in front of Muscles Forever. And Top of the bar is going to come to the outside, giving cover to Impressive Dude. The half was 59-4. Malone is on the outside fifth. Getting Tipsy sixth on the inside. Ms. Franny is seventh. Then No Angel Like Me. And trailing is Double Dippin', P.L. Canella. Lead is a couple of lengths right now. Top of the bar is second. On the outside, Impressive Dude is trying to take away third and grab it from Muscles Forever. And did so. Muscles Forever is fourth. Malone is fifth. And sixth is on the inside, Getting Tipsy. No Angel Like Me is seventh and out. And then Ms. Franny and Double Dippin'. PL Canella, 3-5 on the board and looking like it right now. Top of the bar is about 2 1/4 lengths back. Racing second. Impressive Dude is third. And then fourth is Malone. And fifth, Muscles Forever. But PL Canella on down the stretch where they come. PL Canella coming on to the finish is bearing out a little bit, tiring at the finish, but PL Canella is going to win. Impressive Dude second, then Top of the bar, and then it was Ms. Franny and No Angel Like Me. 2 minutes and 2/5. Fans, the inquirer sum pertaining to number 4, No Angel Like Me, and a breaking stride. There's a look at the winner, number 1, PL Canella. Paul McKenzie with his second win on the evening. PL Canella and Paul McKenzie for trainer and owner Matt Dupuis. 4-year-old Cadabra Bay Gelding. 4th win this year, 6th lifetime. Fans, note the inquiry sound go off. The judge's ruling, no violations by no angel like me. Ninth race, Pales 1, PL Canella, 340, 210, 210. Three impressive dude, 210, 210, two top of the bar, 310. $2 exactor, 640. Dollar try, 915. We had a 20-cent super high five of 65.04. $2 double is 930. Dollar pick three, 84.65. The 20-cent pick four is 222.86. The ninth race order of finish from the top. 132 567 849. Once again from the top down. Order of finish 132 567 849. That concludes the live harness racing program for this Saturday evening. Our first dash on Sunday will go to post at 6:55 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Go Bills. Good night, Shanna.